Ones. Next question. So far, you have recorded one triple-double in your NBA career, 11 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists. But how many free throws did you make in that game?
1, 2.
Wrong.
0.
5.
5?
Yeah. All right. Which team did you face in your NBA debut?
The Grizzlies.
Yeah. When you scored a career-high 41.
On the floor for the visiting team, it's time to
It's live. Now the starting group for Orlando. They got it. He's out there with Ibaka, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 spot. And for Chicago, Petrovic is out there at West. Then it's Barton, and it's Mike in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the teams that are struggling to meet expectations, Richard, what kind of advice would you give them at this point of the season?
Well, Kev, it all depends on why they're struggling. If they're trying to integrate new pieces, you've got to stay patient. If it's chemistry issues, that can get a bit more complicated.
How would you handle chemistry issues when you play?
Well, some things are just unavoidable. Some teams have great chemistry, and some teams not so much.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Here's West. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for West. Here's Harrison. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Anthony. And it's off from three-point range. And the Bulls with possession. Barkley, and that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift.
Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
West passes to Mikan. Here's Petrovic. Here's Barkley. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Anthony looking it over. The three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The pass to Petrovic. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Harrison. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Anthony, the pass to Arizin. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Away team ball.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
On defense, the Bulls. 4 seconds left, and he lays it up and in.
Arizin.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
It's time for T-shirts.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Nedelicki. Defended by Ibaka. It's stolen by Anthony. Simmons on the wing. Knocked away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off West.
Away team ball.
Here's Anthony. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Petrovic. 11-point game his last outing. Back to West. Launches a three. Sinks the three-pointer. West has got 5 now.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Inside. And the rejection by Ibaka. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Arizin, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Arizin's got his second bucket of the night.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
West passes to Petrovic. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Nedelicki misses.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And he gets the bucket. Arizin's got his third basket of the night right there. Chicago trails by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year. So there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best. We're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Looking to get into a rhythm early, Greg, with their shooting.
And I think to get into a good flow, you need to get everyone involved, even if it's as a facilitator.
Yes, but in today's offensive league, that's a fantastic approach to have. Let's just see if they can walk the walk, not just talk the talk.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Fans, a big round of applause for your Tennessee.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Your dance team.
Chicago trails by 5. Outside Porter. Here's Mashburn. Back to Porter. Over Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender. Whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter, he's a shot-blocking threat. And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
They get a hand on it. Here's Harrison. 9-point game his last outing. And the layup's good off the glass. Harrison's got 10 points.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And here we go with the Magic fast break. They get the rebound. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando. Passes it to Westphal. Back to Porter. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
That's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He's off on the second.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Here's Westphal. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Now here's Marley. Not a lot of room, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 11.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Mashburn. No points in the game yet for him. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Pass to Marley. Outside Anthony. And a miss there on the triple.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Porter finds Williams. Donaldson.
Away team foul. Tom Gugliotta. First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for the away team, Bill Walton. Kemba Walker.
Here's Porter. Off the inbound, no good. And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
We've got West. He's out there with Petrovic, and it's Barkley in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Chicago trails by 9. Here's Petrovic. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
From deep, Marley. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Marley's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Orlando leading by 10. Walton, the pass to Marley. Here's Murray. Gugliotta. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Mikan passes to Barkley. He dishes it to West. Clock at 6. And the shot is long. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for Orlando.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Nedelicki. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Substitution for the away team, Serge Ibaka. Paul Arizin.
Murray against West. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The pass to Arizin. And Walton kicks to Marley. And here is Murray. Now Walton. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Arizin. Second chance shot. It's deflected. Now here's West. He's got 5. Offensive rebound. Out to Barkley. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's West. Arizona grabs the board. Orlando leading by 12. And he drives in. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Right now, I've sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Shot's good from West.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free T-shirts. Fans, your test team. Your test team. Fans, a big round of applause for your test team.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Marley. Lets it go from the wing. And he connects with the jumper. Marley's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Mikan. Here's Westphal. Here's Nedelicki. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Over Ibaka. It's good from inside.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the pass to Simmons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
What mastery from Simmons. Fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Carmelo Anthony is checked in for the Magic. And Simmons drops them both. And it's Porter with the ball for Chicago. It's a 14-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
This is it to Porter. Takes a 3. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. Westphal passes to Mashburn. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Williams, that's good.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Orlando leading by 14. Pass to Harrison. The three from Anthony. Rebound by Williams. And Chicago shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Throws it up high.
Yeah, and all throughout his career, Westphal has been a tremendous creator. Take a look at that feed. He's the kind of teammate everybody would love playing with.
Back to Anthony for the three. They get it again. Gilmore passes to Ibaka. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Mashburn, covered by Anthony. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and Mashburn really one of the more versatile guys at that forward position. He can score, rebound, and pass all at a high level.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Donaldson's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Walker's checked in for Serge Ibaka. He's perfect from the line this time. Magic leading by 12. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Fans, a big round of applause for your Tennessee team. Fans, a big round of applause for your Tennessee.
.132 left in the first half. Walker finds Anthony. Pass to Harrison. A step-back shot here. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And people think of Anthony purely as a shooter, but the guy can make the slick pass when the opportunity presents itself.
Mashburn, the pass to Nedolicki. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. From 7, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Artis Gilmore. First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Donaldson. Barkley is checked in for the Bulls. So he gets them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
To the right side. And here's Walker outside. They get it back. Gilmore. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Magic lead by 14.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And the Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish. And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Porter passes to Mashburn. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for your home team, Jamal Mashburn, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. 19 seconds left in the second quarter. Simmons looking around. Tipped away. He gets it up. And so it's Orlando sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Coach, a slow start for this team. What has to change as you work your way back?
Well, we didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the first quarter at all. Thank God we got to the free throw line some, which helped. But I think we could do a better job defensively. I thought we gave them too many baskets in around the rim. So we've got to do a better job stirring up the paint.
We'll see if the defense picks up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Checking out the Magic. Kenny, what was your impression?
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff switching up too much. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be ripping into the defensive. They need to take some pride on the other end. Just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Fans, a big round of applause.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Here's Simmons. And so in the game for the Magic, Ibaka. Ibaka is out there with Anthony. Then it's Simmons. And it's Gilmore in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's the floater. It's deflected. And here's Barkley. Down low. Here's Petrovic. And it goes down 2 points. Petrovic has got his team on the board first here in the second half for Chicago. Simmons on the wing. Defended by West. Here's Harrison. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Anthony. Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Nowitzki's got 8.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Simmons. Makes it off the glass. He's got 10.
A strong physical player in his own right. Simmons finishing through the contact.
West kicks to Barkley. Now the pass to Mikan. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Anthony against Barkley. And here's West for 3. No good there. And Orlando will come the other way. Here's Harrison. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Back to West. Over Simmons. West misses.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Here's Harrison. He's got 18. Going inside. Here's Gilmore. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Ball's knocked loose. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Good on the shot. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
And love watching Simmons run the floor, just eating up so much space in so little time.
West can't hit.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Chicago calls timeout. As you go back and look at the last few seasons, RJ, it seems like team success has largely been predicated on health. Do you feel like that has always been the case?
I don't remember there being as many injuries early in my career, even with guys that were playing all 82 games. But you're right. Recently, we've seen a lot of key injuries. And look, this is my theory. Before, players used to get away from the game a little bit, take a couple of months off. Now players are staying in shape 24/7, like they never take a break. And I think that's why we might be seeing players break down a little bit more.
Yes or no answer. Too many games at 82 in the regular season should be less than that.
Don't you ever ask me that question. Give me 82. I'd rather you bump it to 83 just to remove all doubt.
Fan, your test team. Fans, a big round of applause for your test team.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Marley's checked in for Orlando. Barkley the pass to Mikan. Barkley dishes to West. Passes it to Mikan. Over Ibaka. And it's off the back rim. No good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Simmons. Off target with the jump hook. Chicago trails by 20. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Barkley. Outside Williams. Feeds to West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barkley the pass to Williams. Over Ibaka. And the Bulls with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Back to Barkley. Mikan passes to Petrovic. Barkley outside. For 3, West. Offensive rebound.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Simmons with it. 12 points for him. Anthony kicks to Marley. With the teardrop. Second chance effort. And it's good on the way in. Marley's got 9.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now West. 7 points in the game. It's sent back down by Simmons. That one good for 2. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Fans, a big round of applause for your Jets team.
And the Magic making a change here. From the inbound. And Walton throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Mashburn. Up again. They get it back. Here's Donaldson. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Pass to Gugliotta.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Harrison.
2 minutes.
Over Porter. Harrison, no good. Here's Petrovic. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Donaldson. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Orlando. And Orlando making a change here. Murray's checked in.
James Donaldson, shooting 1.
One shot.
The free throw dropped for Donaldson. And Murray's got the ball here for the Magic. 22 is their biggest lead. There's the pass to Walton. Here's Gugliotta. 6 on the shot clock.
Home team foul. James Donaldson. First personal foul. First team foul.
The Magic shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Tom Gugliotta taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Chicago trails by 19. West kicks to Barkley. Here's Donaldson. 7 points in the game. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Passes to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Gugliotta passes to Simmons. Fader on the way. Barkley grabs the board.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Magic making a switch here.
Artis Gilmore.
Barkley left side. The shot's good. West has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Gilmore. Kicks it to Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Murray against West. Here's Donaldson. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Your home team. James Donaldson. 1 shot.
One shot.
The free throw dropped for Donaldson. And so it's Orlando enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hey, listen, let's sustain it now and let's put our foot down with more discipline and more focus right now, okay? All right, stay down, communicate, and talk right now.
Preaching consistency, obviously. Billy Donovan likes a lot of what he's seeing out there and doesn't want them to let up.
Yeah, and he mentioned discipline. I think that's key through this next stretch. Minimize your mistakes.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. You've got Petrovic. He's out there with Donaldson. And it's Barkley in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And stolen by Murray. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Chicago trails by 12. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Ibaka. Murray outside. Lock at 6. Here's Harrison. Doesn't go that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. To the left side wing. Here's Nedelicki. Defended by Ibaka. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And so it looks like the Magic really taking possession here.
Away team ball.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Murray.
Ben Simmons.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Harrison. Anthony on the wing, looking to get back on track here. Yep, that one goes. And the Magic lead by 12.
And Anthony, really one of the most confident jump shooters. An elite level scorer who gets plenty of opportunities.
Here's Donaldson, and stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons, leading the break. Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Donaldson, guarded by Simmons.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Home team foul. George
West is checked in for Donaldson.
First personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for your home team, Jerry West.
Here's Gilmore. And there's the pass to Harrison. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Away team ball.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Home team ball.
West passes to Petrovic. Barkley against Anthony. That's tipped. Jacks up a 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thank you, David. As passes to Petrovic. The shot that time, not on target.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Nedelicki, the pass to Petrovic. Got a hand on it.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Gilmore. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Harrison. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
West the bounce pass. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
Traps in the tray.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Orlando leading by 17. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
On your feet, fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Pass to Harrison. Orlando moving the ball around. West against Simmons. That one goes. Count it. Harrison's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The pass to Petrovic. Poke loose.
This is a clinic. They have absolutely owned this game, still keeping the pressure up with their D. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Barkley outside. Passes it to Neto Licky. Here's Petrovic looking to get it going. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
6 to shoot. A floater, and Arizon gets it to go. Arizon's got 9 points now in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to Neto Licky. West with the ball, guarded by Simmons. West against Simmons. Count it, good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Deep 2 from Anthony. Tries again. It's tipped.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. West against Simmons. Barkley outside. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Ball. Substitution on the court.
George.
Here's Serbiak, buried from 15 feet out.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
And so Fox will bring it up for Orlando. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Arizon. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Second shot opportunity, and the basket by Walton.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Bowen. The pass to Mikan, and that one drops for him.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Now here's Simmons. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
Next week, we'll have highlights and a breakdown from the My Team Unlimited tournament.
And we'll be back with your top plays. Remember, if you want to submit, do something spectacular, and shoot it over to us on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow.
And until next time,
go get some W's!
A quick peek into the locker room as the player. Now the starting group for the visitors. And for Philadelphia, it's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
Clock at 6. The three from Thompson. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Away team ball.
Here's Camby. Embiid covers. And it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Wade. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Away team ball.
The visitors with the ball.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Pure from three-point range.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Here's McGrady. Out to Thompson, all alone. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Thompson's coaching staff encourages him to take quick shots. They know how deadly he is.
Good work there as it goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And he gets it back. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Wade. Over to the wing. Here's Weber. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
To the paint. Embiid gets the bucket.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize. And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Your dance team, make some noise.
Here's McGrady. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Lucas. And here's Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Lucas. Here's Lieber. Offensive board. Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Still home team ball.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lieber. Here's McGrady. Down low. Here's Wade. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
If you let Wade get the ball that deep, there really isn't anything you can do.
To the left wing. Here's Worthy, defended by Thompson. The baseline J. Unable to get that one. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Wade. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the away team, Dwayne Wade. Shooting 1.
free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Dwayne Wade at the stripe. How many times have we said that before? He lives there.
Here he goes. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
It's blocked. Here's the break. And a missed layup.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 7 points in the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
So both teams changing it up here. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Lever. Outside Holiday. Here's Lever. Shot clock at 6. A shot to stop the drought, and it's blocked.
You see how quickly Grant gets off the floor, sending that one back. Airmail. Can't fault the play call, even though he couldn't convert. That's a good shot.
Now here's Johnson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. There's the drive. Pass to Martin. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Johnson passes to Graham. Ingram against Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Left side Ingram. Over Holiday. And that one's good. Ingram.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Pass to Martin. Outside Holiday. A minute 39 left in the first quarter of the game. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
And here's Grant from the arc. The rebound by Embiid.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
A nice shot by Worthy. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Pass to Boozer. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Embiid. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. play. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Defensive foul. Jeremy Grant. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Joel Embiid. One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Ingram. To stop the run. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Ingram's got his second basket on the night.
A sound jumper goes a long way in this league. Ingram understands that and makes the most of his.
Nice shot by Lever.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Philadelphia shooting 56% today. So on the floor for the Spurs. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's McGrady. Off target from three-point range.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
On the take. Here's Worthy. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Wade. He has 7. McGrady shot is off. Pass to Lever. Here's Carr. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, I think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Pass to Lever. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6. The Spurs have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Here's Wade. And here is Thompson. Six to shoot. Here's Weber. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Clever ball movement by Klay Thompson, getting the rock to a guy with a better look.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Now here's Holiday. looking for his first basket, still in this one. And they're pushing it up. Here's Wade. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second. When Wade gets that low in the paint, it's best to just send him to the line. He's too strong down there.
At the line for the away team, Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Holiday. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know Drew Holiday will shift his pace ever so slightly, just enough to get you to overcommit.
Drew Holiday taking 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday.
An all-star, a leader, Drew Holiday can be counted on night in and night out to make a difference.
Holiday hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Wade. Here's McGrady. Here's Weber. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Chris Weber. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Martin. Back to Holiday. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Misses the layup. Here's McGrady. To the middle. Here's Camby. Got a piece of it. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Inside, here's Martin. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Martin's gotten his second bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Now here's Martin. With some arc. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for him.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Pass to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there for Philadelphia. They've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Misses off the left iron. The Spurs shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. To the right side. Pass to Camby. It's hauled in by Lucas.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Now here's Martin. Knocks it loose. To the inside. Weber, no good.
They just continue to dominate the boards.
The 76ers shooting 42% in the second quarter. And that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. The visitors with the ball. 11-point game. And Grant gets it to go.
I like how Grant can play up-tempo, reacting fast to capitalize off a hot pass.
How about the last couple of years for Jeremy Grant?
BA, 6'8", playing the 3 or the 4. He's really found some comfort in scoring the basketball. Followed up his best season with another great offensive performance last year.
Here's Banchero. Hey, great D that time from Grant. 1:33 left to play in the first half. Pass to Boozer. Grant with it. Clock at 6. Drops in the 3. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Clean long-range shooting from Grant. His team counts on him to deliver that shot.
Here's Chandler. Here's Banchero. Holiday up top. He's covered by Grant. To the wing, right side. Here's Chandler. 6 points for him. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
It's rebounded by Grant.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Johnson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, Kevin Johnson, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Johnson drops them both. Philadelphia shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Here's Lever, covered by Johnson. Pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That's on Al Horford.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
So we conclude the first half. The Philadelphia 76ers, they lead by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
33.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It was Joel Embiid who got hot in the first. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 block. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. 3 rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Lucas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Lieber. Now Embiid. Clock at 4. That's tipped. The 3 ball. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And for San Antonio, basket counts.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
To the left side wing. Here's Lever. The teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Give him 8 points now.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Wade. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Shoots from 14, and that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Wade. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. He shoots. That one no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And he gets it back. Here's Worthy. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal
Yeah,
foul.
You never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for your home team, James Worthy. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, when you look at the wing position, how do you feel it's evolved since you played, Smitty?
Well, they've been asked to do more, BA, especially on the defensive end. Mostly wings now are asked to guard 1 through 5 with teams switching a lot. And also a lot of these wing guys are asked to run the offense.
Good on both. Here's McGrady. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
They grab their own miss.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Worthy. Give him 8. Shoots over Thompson. That one a little long. Here's McGrady. Pass to Wade. Now Thompson.
Away team foul.
Martin, he's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming out to the floor for your home team.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
Hey, Worthy.
Pulls it from the top of the key. The rebound by Klay Thompson. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Weber. Give him 8 points now. Right wing. Here's Wade. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Everything is working for D. Wade. He is turning back that clock.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Count it. Good. He has 7.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Thompson outside. Pass to McGrady. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Banchero's checked in for Martin. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Lever. Give him 8. Banchero. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass to Weber. Here's Wade. Shoots. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
In the hand is your dancer team.
Johnson finds Ingram. And here's Horford. Pass to Boozer. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Worthy. Tipped. Goes up again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Al Horford.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
And that one misses.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Now here's Ingram. Here's Johnson. And he converts the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Carr. Here's Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped away. Here's Lever. Off the mark there with a 3. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
Here's Lever. Give him 8. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Kevin Johnson. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for your home team, Zach Lever. Shooting 1.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to McGrady. Here's Camby. 1:41 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Weber. Give him 8. 3 on the clock. It's rebounded by Banchero.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Carr. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Puts it up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. 5 points in the game. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Pass to Lever. Here's Carr. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lever. No good with a layup. Well, San Antonio's shooting has been great at 58% on the third. Grant in the post. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Jeremy Grant. One shot.
That one falls for Grant.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Carr. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Floats one up. Nice shot by Lever.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Wade. 15 points in the game. Shot from the wing. That shot, no good. The third quarter comes to a close. The Sixers leading by 8. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
The away team, 50.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Thompson outside. Pass to Graham. Here's Wade. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He's been making plays like that his whole career. Wade is a master at working himself to the charity stripe.
Dwayne Wade at the line for 2.
First one falls. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
So on the floor for San Antonio. Count that bucket. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Wade, that's good.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Hey, great D that time from Grant.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Pass to McGrady. The three is up. And Worthy pulls it down. Philadelphia shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Lever. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Pass to Grant. Inside. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Grant.
Nice little adjustment by Clay in the face of heavy pressure.
Here's Worthy. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Nice shot by Lever.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Thompson outside. Pass to McGrady. Grant left side. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
Nice jumper from Jeremy Grant. Love it.
Out left to the wing. To the wing on the left. Here's Worthy. Out to the right wing. Here's Lever. From deep. To get it again. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Wade. The three from Thompson. Fires in the triple. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. So far he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And they're running. Pass to Wade. Here's McGrady. Here's Weber. Banked it in off the glass. Now just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Thompson outside. Pass to Wade. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Lever, defended by Thompson. Over to the left wing. Here's Lever, 5 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Pass to Weber. Thompson outside. Here's McGrady. Looking to get back on track. And that's 2 points on the layup.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Out to the right wing. Here's Lever. Here's Lucas. Pass to Lever. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
His second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, back Lever at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Wade. A shot from the high post. And that one hits the back iron.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Here's Worthy. Right wing. From downtown, the shot won't fall. Well, the Spurs shooting about 47%, a nice number. Here's Thompson. And that one's good. Weber.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Lucas.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Out to the wing. Here's Lever. From the arc. It's deflected. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
And it's rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. And Camby pulls it down.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Pass to Wade. Now here's Thompson. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
And 1:01 left in the final quarter. Weber, no good there. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Lever. Here's Lucas. Lays it up and in off the mini assist.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're losing by 6. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And your dance team.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3 ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. Here's Wade, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, you got to read the scouting report. D. Wade may be the league's best with the pump fake.
At the line for the away team, Wayne Wade. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. Hits both from the stripe.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
40 seconds left in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Here's Worthy. Money on the 19-footer. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth.
And your dance team. All right, fans, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
Here's Wade. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
At the line for your home team, Fat Lever, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. On offense, here is San Antonio. Russell finds Allen from deep 3-point range. Joel Embiid with the board.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And so they get the victory here at home. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
We can't wait to
Joel,
see
congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. So long, everyone.
Is this gonna be like on the thing when I like open it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Tyler Hero, and you're watching NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
Between huge trades and record.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. And the task ahead. D8.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David. Thank you. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Thorpe is out there with Jokic. Then it's Pasha Stojakovic. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Baylor in at the shooting guard position. And for Miami, we've got Johnson. O'Neal is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Hardaway in at the point. Always fun to be on the call for one of these games, Brent. Conference rivals going at it. So much emotion. Teams that are very familiar with each other.
I love it, Kevin, and I'm so happy to be here with you for this one. This is going to be awesome. You don't get a lot of games like this, so hype, where the crowd is really into it. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seat, should we?
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Baylor passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
Hardaway against Baylor. Hardaway, no good. For Cleveland, they come into this one following a loss to Atlanta. The shot is good by Baylor.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
Johnson outside. Hardaway dishes to O'Neal. From 12 feet out. And too long on the shot.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Hardaway against Baylor. Hardaway passes to O'Neal. Over Thorpe, and O'Neal gets it to go.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Outside Baylor. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic kicks to Stojakovic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One on Ginobili.
Oh, great hands. Stojakovic shoots well for a big man.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the away team, Peja Stojakovic. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. For Miami, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Hardaway. Shoots the 3. Unable to get that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling. And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Ginobili against Stojakovic. Here's Baylor. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up again. In deep. Baylor drops it in.
Wow, what you can do when you're that strong and graceful. Just tremendous hang time for a big man. And, of course, Baylor converts a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Ginobili. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. From 10 feet out. Kept alive. O'Neal. No good with the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Pass to Baylor. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Baylor's got 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Well, there's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple doubles might just take the cake.
Cleveland leading by 7. Steps back and shoots, and it's Stojakovic missing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ginobili. Lays it up off the glass. Jokic does produce triple doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
Now, here is O'Neal. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Ginobili can't hit.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Outside Baylor. And there's the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
Miami trails by 7. some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Johnson dishes to Hardaway. Back to Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Fans, your dance team. Your dance team. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And it is getting ready for Miami. Griffin's checked in for Adebayo. Richardson comes in for Johnson. Michael Finley, he's checked in for Manu Ginobili. And Halliburton subbed in for Hardaway. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Bargnani is checked in for Jokic. McGinnis comes in for Thorpe. Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for Peja Stojakovic. And Freeze subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Baylor. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Pulls up, high post. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Miami trails by 5. Here's Finley. To the paint. And O'Neal gets it to go. Shaq's got 6.
That basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Baylor passes to Bargnani. Shaq with some nice D.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
To the middle. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Hard not to like Blake Griffin when he's doing things like that. Looking to throw it down every time around the rim.
Kicks to Baylor. Turkoglu outside. Passes it to Bargnani. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Baylor. And another miss by Cleveland.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And Shaq with the slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Pass to Free. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Bargnani. Bargnani missing again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Richardson. 3-pointer. First shot, first miss. He's out of the blocks fast.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from D. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Timeout called, Cleveland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
change here. Ayton's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Kukoc, he's checked in for Bargnani. Outside, Kukoc. Now the pass to Baylor. Here's Free. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Heat leading by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Richardson, no luck.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And here are the Heat now. They're on a 17-7 run. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Oh, good find by Richardson and a smart pass. He doesn't second guess his instinct to move the ball.
Here's World B. Free. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, your dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
So with Griffin sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Ayton is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Johnson, and it's Ginobili in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Ginobili following the basket by Elgin Baylor. Ginobili the pass to Hardaway. Over Baylor. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cleveland trails by 4. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Passes it to Stojakovic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ginobili. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'd like to see Gilgeous-Alexander continue to get more and more consistent from there.
And it's Johnson penetrating. The Cavaliers pull it in. Baylor's got his 4th rebound in this one. Floats one up, and the layup is good. Baylor's got 4 points this quarter.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Now here's Ginobili trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Baylor. He's got 10. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Hardaway. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Hardaway, no good.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Baylor. Pass to Thorpe. Over Adebayo. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors in Toronto. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. O'Neal's checked in for 8.
Shaquille O'Neal.
And so here's Cleveland. Stojakovic dishes to Baylor. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Hardaway. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Heat leading by 4. O'Neal kicks to Hardaway. Shaq down low. Gilgeous-Alexander coverage. A nice shot by Shaq.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hardaway. Outside Baylor. Pass to Thorpe. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Blake Griffin is checked in for Miami. And then for Cleveland, Bargnani is checked in for Jokic. Turkoglu comes in for Thorpe. And it's Kukoc in for Stojakovic. Baylor against Hardaway. Ginobili outside. Here's Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called. Cleveland. Now we know the players enjoy the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, do you think it should be moved till later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
Your dance team.
And the Heat making a change here. Halliburton's checked in. Freeze checked in for Cleveland. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turkoglu. To the wing on the left. Here's 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here are the Heat now. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Here's Johnson. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Turkoglu against Griffin. It's deflected. Stolen by O'Neal. In transition, here comes Miami. Oh, Griffin in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Blake Griffin, once again, an opportunity to show us his bounce. A dangerous player when he skies up for the alley-oop.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Turkoglu passes to Free. Pocket 6. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Miami.
Here's Ginobili. Now, here is O'Neal. Back to Johnson. Good ball movement here by Miami. Griffin kicks to Ginobili. Johnson for 3. Here's O'Neal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
That's good from O'Neal. Richardson, he's checked in for Manu Ginobili. And Cleveland with a change here, too. McGinnis is checked in. And he can't hit the second. Cleveland trails by 11. Kukoc passes to Free. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats one. He takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander comes at you in a lot of ways. There's floaters and pull-ups and drives. Pretty gifted offensive player.
Now, here's Johnson. 10 points for him. Griffin dishes to Johnson. To the inside. Richardson. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Richardson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Back to Kukoc. Bargnani trying to free himself up. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut back down again to single digits with those points from Kukoc. Halliburton kicks to Johnson. For three, Richardson. And that one is off. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Here's World B3. Softly drops in the floater.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Johnson outside. Over Kukoc. Goes back up. Trying to get open is Johnson. And Griffin with the layup. He's got 8.
Yeah, and that kind of activity helps Griffin to do so much more in this game. He's been tireless.
Outside, Kukoc. No good on the triple. In the corner, it's Richardson. The 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Miami in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Heat. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
I thought defensively, it just wasn't good enough. You got to be engaged at this level. Any lapse of concentration, lapse of effort, you will pay for it, and they have. They've got to lock in defensively.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Fans, Please give a big round.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 9-point game. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Baylor. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Thorpe. And it's Stojakovic in at the 3. Adebayo against Thorpe. 3-pointer, Stojakovic. No good. Shot missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ginobili the pass to Hardaway. Bounce pass from Adebayo. Johnson surveying the floor. Adebayo finds Johnson. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game.
Go the other way.
Personal foul.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Knocks it loose. Ginobili with the ball. Baylor picks him up. Ginobili the pass to Johnson. Back to Ginobili. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Just relentless on the floor. Ginobili able to draw the contact.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Ginobili.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Blake Griffin. And so Ginobili nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The pass to Baylor. Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hardaway. That one a little long. The Heat leading by 11. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. 2nd team all-defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
They grab their own miss. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Outside Baylor. There's the drive over Ginobili. And there's Baylor. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Baylor's got 12.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Ginobili outside. Passes to Hardaway. This one for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Baylor. And he's good on the 3-ball. Baylor's got it back down to within single digits for Cleveland.
Next step kind of action there from Shea as he's able to find the open teammate.
Ginobili dishes to Johnson. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Stojakovic.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Thorpe. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Baylor. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Miami leading by 8. Here's Johnson. Good on the bucket. He's got 12.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Michael Finley, he's checked in for the Heat. A switch here also for Cleveland. Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for Thorpe. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Stojakovic. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. Great D that time from Hardaway. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Miami. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Cleveland trails by 12. Outside Baylor. And the pass to Jokic. Knocked loose. Hardaway with the steal. Ginobili the pass to Hardaway. And Baylor with the block. And he gets it back. Jokic trying to free himself up. Hardaway, no good.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Miami leading by 12. Here's Ginobili. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Ginobili's got 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Checked in for the Heat. Richardson comes in for Manu Ginobili. Then for the Cavaliers, Bargnani is checked in for Jokic. McGinnis comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Kukoc in for Stojakovic. Now here's Baylor. He's got 15. And good that time.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Outside, Kukoc. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hardaway. Another shot, Baylor. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now here's Shaq. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. That one falls.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Here's Kukoc, following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he knocks down the jumper. 12 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Finley. Now Richardson for 3. At the tip. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Cleveland trails by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Baylor. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bargnani passes to Baylor. Outside, Kukoc. Misses the 3. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. And here's Richardson outside. Rebounded by Elgin Baylor.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And they pick up 2.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Hardaway.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And Richardson's showing you why he's a 2-time slam dunk champion on that one, finishing with authority.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. From deep three-point range, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Miami in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Johnson is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Ginobili. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Hardaway in at the point. Pass to Adebayo. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Baylor with the steal. There's the pass to Stojakovic. Ford kicks to Jokic, and he could not get there. 1 to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Shaq.
Just have to stay down on any kind of pump fake. Once Jokic got him up in the air, he had him.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
And the second free throw, good. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Over Johnson. That one off the back iron and out.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Hardaway passes to Adebayo. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 6th assist on the night.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Now, here's Baylor. 3-pointers to Stojakovic. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Well, this has been a night where you can look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Johnson, the pass to O'Neal. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Ginobili against Baylor. Got a piece of it. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here.
Away team foul. Otis scored. First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Manu Ginobili.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Baylor. Here's Jokic, defended by Shaq. Thorpe doesn't go for him.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times. There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
Green coming! Yo, check PD! Get it! Screen coming! Hey, D up on Manu! Yo, Hardaway! Yo, check Shay. Hardaway, wow! Here we go. Yo, watch him! Right here. Corner. And one! Get out of Hardaway! Box him up! Oh, that was beast! And one! Yes, sir! Yep. Ginobili! And a foul! How about Muggsy? Hey, Bo! And one! Hey, Bo! With the foul! Shooting two. Match him on Baylor!
What year was Kawhi Leonard drafted into the NBA?
Was it 2009, 2010, 2011, or 2012? If you guessed 2011, then you just earned some VC.
You know what, Alexis? Let's give the people a chance.
Coming right up for the... Welcome, everybody, to another present... Allie, it's a...
Hey, Brian.
A little more meaningful building from the ground up, Allie. Thank you. Now the starting group for the visitors. And for the Warriors. And for coaches bringing in new systems. Clark, it's amazing to watch them build a base and then add layers to it.
I agree, B.A. I mean, that's one of the remarkable things about the NBA and teams coming together. You've got to build it, and guys have to sacrifice and adjust along the way. That's the only way it can work. And you've got to be fundamentally sound and committed to the process, coaches and players.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to DeBusschere. Shoots from the line. No good. A bit long that time. And it's Houston's ball.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Rondo. Lillard outside. Launches it. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Here's Rice. Knocks it down from distance.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. His defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
For three, here's Lillard. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. About a minute into this first quarter. Morant with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Morant against Lillard.
Home team foul. Moses Malone. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Rice. Drills it from deep. He has 6.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's DeBusschere. Back to Rondo. Pass to Siakam. And it's good. 2 points.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage.
Relentless on the boards. Amari is the first guy you've got to box out.
Pass to DeBusschere. Lillard with the ball. Siakam outside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Morant. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Rondo gets the bucket.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Timeout called. Houston.
All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
And let's have a look at which point guards have posted the best steals numbers over this past month. Well, you look at Rondo, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, in transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
One shot.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Lillard outside. Pass to Malone. The shot misses. Good D by Gobert. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Jordan with the bucket.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Lillard outside. There's the triple. He can't get it to go, and Houston will come the other way. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Rice, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Boy, hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, part of what makes Malone such a good rebounder is his aggressiveness. I mean, and he also has a real nose for the ball.
Back to Morant. From deep, Jordan. The rebound by Malone. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Counted.
You look at Rondo, he's got a nice touch, but he's adaptable too. I mean, he can change and alter his release point. The floater is one of the many moves that he can go to with confidence.
Morant finds Gobert. Now here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There it is right there in front of you. Jordan going to work and dunking it like only he can.
Pass to DeBusschere. For 3, here's Lillard. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now Jordan. Here's Rice. Siakam pulls down the board.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Back to Lillard. Outside, Rondo.
You know, I still think Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor, and he does both really well.
Rajon Rondo at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Timeout called, Houston.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. And, of course, the Rockets.
I think for Houston, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Here's West. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. The Warriors have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Van Horn.
2 minutes.
Back to Davis. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
The execution has been better lately. Do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's Cassell. Here's Doherty. Got it from about 16 feet.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellows who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Now here's Davis. Pass to West. Rebound by Stoudemire.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Cassell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's Rondo. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Van Horn, covered by Johnson. Pass to Randolph. Deflected. Second chance shot. Here's Cassell. Here's Stoudemire. It's 10. In transition, here they come. Floats one. Davis misses. The shot, no good. And it's Houston's ball. 7-point differential. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Doherty. They shoot again. And finally, that one's good.
tell you what, whenever Doherty steps onto the floor, you're almost ready to mark a double-double in the book just because he shows up.
Outside Davis. And that's not going to go. And so it's Houston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, can be a nightmare for the opponent.
And for the Rockets, Jordan against Johnson. Pass to Lillard. Got it. Lillard's got 5.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Here's Rice. Here's the floater. Here's Stoudemire. Shoots over Johnson. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, Malone.
You know, he's such a load to deal with inside because Malone's intensity and relentlessness down there makes defenses almost have to foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
And he drops the first.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Lillard against Morant. Pass to Doherty. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by Malone. And for the Warriors, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Now Morant still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Timeout called. Houston.
Here come those t-shirts. Dub Nation, make some noise. Let's hear you if you want one. your dance team, make some noise.
Morant, the pass to Gobert. Up top, Morant. Pass to Hornacek. Now here's Jordan. Takes a three. Siakam pulls down the board. From deep, Johnson. They get it back. Malone. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Outside Morant. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
So it's the home team now. They trail by 7. Pass to Johnson. Lillard outside. And here's Siakam. Fires the three. Lillard can't get it to go.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Here's Siakam. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes.
It's tipped.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
The shot by Lillard, no good. And the Rockets shooting pretty well at 45%. Here's Morant. Siakam pulls down the board. The Warriors have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second to the paint. The shot no good, and Houston will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Jordan, the pass to Morant. It's not going to go for him. Siakam with the defensive effort. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. To the inside, Rice, and the shot goes. He's got 10.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter. Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Substitutions.
Dance team.
Here's Rondo. He has 6. Lillard outside. Pass to DeBusschere. And there's the lob and the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, he is just the focal point of this offense. Lillard, I mean, just so diverse in the many ways that he can score.
Here's West. Jordan with it for 3. And they recover it. And Gobert with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Back to Rondo. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And Houston is shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Here's West. Pass to Johnson. Oh, deflected. To the middle. Here's West. Nails the baby hook. And it's a 9-point Houston lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For three, here's Lillard. No luck on that one.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Cassell. And it ends up out of bounds.
Home team basketball. Substitution on the court.
A minute 39 left in the half. Now here's Rondo. He has 6. Down low. And rejected.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
Here's Cassell, defended by Lillard. Pass to West. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. That one goes in. 6 points for him.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Tipped. And that goes out of bounds. Now keep possession.
He took the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Baron Davis.
.50 seconds left in the second period. Puts it up from the high post. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
I like to see Davis shoot it from there. Very effective in the mid-range.
Pass to West. Here's Cassell. Here's Doherty. 6 points for him. Poke loose. In transition, here they come. Here's DeBusschere. Three-pointer, no good. The Rockets shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Cassell. Checked by Davis. Stolen by Davis. From deep. Here's West. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Tell you what, when you're trying to defend David West, you're in for a battle. His mind and his body so strong. His will is that of a champion. West plays the game with great effort.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, West, one of the true professionals in the game. A savvy forward, a bruising big guy with a nice touch. Loves the mid-range game. And, boy, he brings championship mental focus to any team he plays on.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so it's Houston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Head coach Steve Kerr here with us now. Coach, what do you want to see from this team in the second half?
Well, we got to make some stops and get a little traction in this game. I mean, we fell behind right away, and so let's make them push the first 4 or 5 minutes, get back in the game.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Taking a look at the Rockets. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay out.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Shaq, was anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you'd have 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies or fundamentals.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Pass to Jordan. Here's Rice.
I see him. I see him. Pick him in. Pick him. Pick him. Pick him.
Got a hand on it. And for Houston, here's Siakam. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's classic Moses Malone right there, fighting for the rebound and then going up strong to put it back in.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Rice. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon from the perimeter or pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his points.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Lillard with the ball. 7 points in the game. Outside, Rondo. Siakam, left side. 4 on the clock. For 3, here's Lillard. That shot missing. And Houston will come the other way. Outside Morant.
Morant with the slam! Ooh, like an artist getting creative in the air. He can finish above the rim in a lot of ways, and they're all fun.
Lillard outside. Back to Rondo. Pass to DeBusschere. Lillard up top. Shoots over Morant. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 9.
In terms of shots per game, Lillard's name is always near the top of the list. He's not going to hesitate if the shot's there for him.
Timeout called. Houston.
All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now Jordan. 6 points for him. Out to the right wing. Gobert inside. The rebound by Malone. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Lillard. Outside. Rondo. Here's DeBusschere. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we have to take another look at that block.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Zach Randolph. Eddie Johnson.
The Rockets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
At the line for the away team, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Morant drops them both. The Warriors shooting around 35% from the field so far. And here's Rondo. He's got 6. Outside Johnson. And the 3 off target.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Here's Morant. Tipped.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Inside, Randolph. Not going to go that time. And Houston will come the other way. Jordan goes in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Really a tough situation for the defender there. Put him in a pickle. Jordan drives with such force, so it's not surprising he's able to draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
To the right side. Here's Rice. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 14.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
From deep, Johnson drains the triple.
Well, Johnson has his feet ready now. He's shot prepared. All he needs is the ball.
Morant, the pass to Jordan, driving to the basket. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 6th assist of the night.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 12.
He's not going to be shy about using the three-point shot. Lillard has to be effective beyond the arc to keep the D honest.
From deep, Jordan. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
To change it up. On defense, the visiting team. They're leading by 8. Here's Malone. Give him 8. Count it. 10 points for him.
Boy, the hard worker that Malone is makes you appreciate it, especially close to the rim. He's a strong guy who usually overpowers defenders inside.
Pass to Rice. Lets it fly. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
High post Davis. He's got 5. And that one drops. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Hornacek. Check by Davis. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Malone. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Yep, that one goes. And now it's just a 4-point Houston lead.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Outside Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Cassell. Here's Hornacek. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Hornacek figures out ways to get his points. He's a clever shot maker.
Here's Van Horn, covered by Johnson. Puts up a 3. And it's Lillard with the 3.
That's his 3rd triple of the night. His 2nd since halftime.
Outside Johnson. Here's Hornacek. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And for the Warriors, they're shooting about 43% in this one. And that one's good. Davis.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Hornacek. He's off on that one.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Davis hits.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Pass to Johnson. Will it go? Rebounded by West.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Now Lillard. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. Malone can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Van Horn. Here's West. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Warriors. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Outside, Rondo. Pass to DeBusschere. Back to Rondo. Here's Malone. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. And Houston is shooting at about 44% so far. So the Rockets 5 now. Here's West. Back to Morant. 4-3. Which rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Up top, Davis. Pounded by Morant. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Defensive foul. Morant. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Baron Davis. At the line for 1.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jordan. Back to Morant. Here's Gobert. Fires for 3. And Morant good for 3.
Look at the mechanics on Morant's shot. He can totally trust himself to hit the quick jumper.
Here's DeBusschere. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Awaiting ball. Substitution for the away team, Glenn Rice.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Morant. With the 10-footer. And the jumper is on the mark. Morant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big buckets.
Pass to DeBusschere. Three-pointer. Down low. Good D by Gobert.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Outside Davis. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Morant. Pass to Stoudemire. Shoots a fadeaway. They get the rebound. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Rondo. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Back to Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Lillard's checked in for Davis.
Damian Lillard.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to DeBusschere. Now Lillard. Here's DeBusschere. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Siakam. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Well, Houston's shooting the rock well at 46%. Morant against Lillard. From 13. Morant, no good. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And it's Houston's ball to the inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Lillard passes to Siakam, fires the three, and Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Siakam.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
A nice shot by Rice.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Out to Lillard, to the middle. Here's Siakam, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Amari Stoudemire. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your home team, Pascal Siakam. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Inside, Jordan. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
Adjustments are a part of every game, and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Player of the game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Malone. And Gobert with a block. They retain possession. Here's Rice. Pass to Stoudemire. To take the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort. Malone is a big-time performer, having no issues with being in the spotlight and coming up with big buckets.
Pass to Rice. Three-pointer. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And the shot by DeBusschere, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Rice's shot is off. And the Warriors shooting around 42% as we continue play in the fourth quarter.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Siakam, the pass to Lillard. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist with that last one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Rice. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Tough play that time by Stoudemire, taking the hit, but staying right with it and still getting the shot off. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
Yeah, and Stoudemire really one of the deadliest big men in the game. His combination of power and speed and finishing, wow, unique.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Your youth dance team, make some noise.
1:41 left in the fourth. Here's Lillard, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 16 points here in the second half.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
That one drops 4.
It is a given. Jordan loves delivering in these big moments. When it's an important possession, he wants the ball and the shot.
Here's Lillard, and Gobert with a block. And here's the fast break. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Morant against Lillard. Out left to the wing. Pass to DeBusschere. Outside Morant. Offensive rebound.
Nobody's more clutch than Jordan. Nerves of steel late in the game.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Here's Lillard. Tries again. Malone. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And he sinks it. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth. Lillard against Morant. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Outside. Rondo. Pass to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
At the line for the away team, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
That could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
Your thoughts, guys?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And looking looking to even the score with a huge three.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. Clock management crucial at this time of the game.
2 shots.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Here's Rondo. Here's DeBusschere. The three-pointer off the mark. And so the road team gets the W in this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
Watch. Which NBA team drafted Kawhi Leonard?
Ooh, this is a good one. Was it the Clippers, the Pacers, the Spurs, or the Raptors? We won a couple titles with those teams. Let's see if you can do it this year. But who drafted him? And if you guessed the Pacers, then you just earned.
It's time to introduce them at Power.
It's time for, and now let's head to the sideline and hear from Dave.
Well, thank you very much.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved. Then looking for more. David thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Mutombo is out there with Malone. Then it's Jefferson. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Houston at the shooting guard. And for Minnesota, Marion is out there with Grant. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Dumars. And it's Ewing in at the center, locking down the middle. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
Hits it from three-point range.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Marion kicks to Paul. Back to Marion. Grant the pass to Marion. Poked away. It's stolen by Jefferson. Pass to Stockton. Back to Jefferson. There's the triple. Goes back up. Here's Malone. Banked in off the glass.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Dumars after the made shot from Karl Malone. At the elbow, Ewing.
Away team foul. Dikembe Mutombo. First personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Two.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Stockton against Dumars. Malone, the bounce pass. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Team ball.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Stockton outside. Back to Malone.
Getting all over the shooter. Grant using that big frame and long arms to disrupt that one.
Here's Ewing. In close, he hits it.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Stockton the pass to Jefferson. Here's Mutombo. That one, no good. Great defense that time from Ewing. Passes it to Dumars. Marion against Jefferson. Back to Dumars. It's stolen by Mutombo. Here's Jefferson. That's good. A nice assist from Stockton.
Well, you see Richard Jefferson from mid-range. To me, he's polished enough to do more from that area if he wants to.
Back to Paul. From outside the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Houston. Back to Stockton. Kicks it to Jefferson. Here's Houston, defended by Paul. Houston can't get it to go.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now the pass to Dumars. And another three for Minnesota.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Jefferson finds Malone. Shoots over Grant. Malone gets the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Outside Dumars. Six to shoot. Outside Ewing. Grant trying to break free. And Ewing slams it in.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Now Malone. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Back to Paul. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Jefferson. Here's Houston. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And Boston has possession after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Houston, defended by Paul. Houston, the pass to Malone. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Assist from Allen Houston.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Ewing outside. Marion kicks to Paul. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call
you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Stockton. Last time out, he had 14 points.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Down low.
2 minutes.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Dandridge. Feeds it to Haywood. Dishes it to Noah. And it's sent back by Ratliff. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the Timberwolves call time here.
Timeout, home team. Fans, please give a big round of applause to your dance team.
Right side, Conley. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's 4 turnovers out of them already. Sloppy play in the early going.
Celtics leading by 4. Stockton outside. Jones, no one around him. Second shot opportunity, and Kemp puts it in.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Out to the right wing. Haywood, the pass to Sprewell. Clock at 6. Over Jefferson. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Stockton outside. Kicks it out to Jones. At 3 off the mark. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's Conley. And slam dunk by Haywood.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Kemp can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
$15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Sprewell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Jones pulls it down. 1 second left. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
15, the visiting team.
That's a miracle.
22.
Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
Joe Dumars is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Ewing. Then there's Grant. And it's Marion in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Stockton. Following the miss by Shawn Marion. Back to Stockton. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Marion passes to Grant. Knocked loose and stolen by Malone. Stockton looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
Boston shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good Jefferson. Boston making a switch here. Mutombo's checked in. And both free throws good for Jefferson.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Marion outside. Paul outside. Left side, Grant. Knocked away. Stolen by Ratliff. Stockton against Paul. Stockton dishes to Ratliff. Over Dumars. And that one goes long. Minnesota trails by 11. Marion outside over Jefferson. Offensive rebound. Grant. That's good.
With the ball around the hoop, Horace Grant, a tough man to stop.
Outside Jefferson. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Poke loose. Here's Ratliff. And Ewing sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Clock at 2. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Dumars. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Boston leading by 9. And Jefferson. Here we go. Ewing against Ratliff. Pass to Houston. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
Now here's Marion. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Over Jefferson. That one wide left.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And the foul called on Shawn Marion. That's his third foul of the game. Boston making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, Shane Battier, Kevin Martin.
Pass to Mutombo. Battier dishes to Stockton. Outside, Martin. 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Ewing. 17 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
And he gets it to go.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up
in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Ewing finds Paul. Marion outside. He feeds it to Ewing. They can't stop the run with that one. Boston leading by 16. It's Battier on the wing. Defended by Paul. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Some changes for Minnesota. Haywood's checked in, and it's Dandridge in for Sean Marion. Kemp's checked in for Boston. Jones comes in for John Stockton. Minnesota shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Martin. Trying to get open is Kemp. And Kevin Martin, the bucket on the assist by Battier.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Paul kicks to Dumars. Back to Paul. Fires from deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Jones against Dumars. Mutombo in the high post. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Haywood, first personal foul.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Shooting for the away team, Kevin Martin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Kevin Martin.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Bounce pass Conley. And there's the pass, Dandridge. They need this one. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Celtics leading by 18. Martin, the pass to Jones. Battier for 3. It doesn't go for him. And Minnesota now the other way. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Haywood. He dishes it to Dumars. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. For Boston, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10.
And the teardrop, a must for scoring guards like Jones.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves.
2 minutes.
Over to the left wing. Haywood gets to Conley. Passes Dandridge. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Now, here's Dumars. He's got 5. Right side, Conley. Back to Dumars. Nattier against Dandridge. Launches it. And Boston with the rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jones. The teardrop falls in. Jones has got 7 points.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist.
Well, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
Pass to Mutombo. Back to Martin. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 11.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Nattier against Dandridge. Baseline try. Here's Ewing. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
And so it's Boston cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Taking a look at the Celtics, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
How good are these guys on the fast break? They're pushing the ball, finding the open man, finishing strong. They're at a breakneck pace, and if they can maintain this level of intensity in the second half, blowout city.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
First of all, where's the intensity on defense? When a team is pumping you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. Nope. Just keep giving up open looks, letting the league get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from Kevin Martin.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Boston leading by 22 on the floor for Boston. They've got Kemp. Jefferson out there with Malone. Then it's Jones. And it's Houston at the shooting guard position. Now here's Malone. Rebound, Grant. Grant's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Paul. Ewing trying to get open. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Grant. Paul's got the first bucket of the third here for the Timberwolves. Jones kicks to Jefferson. Back to Jones. Outside, Malone. Shot clock at 5. Malone's got 8 points. The Timberwolves shooting a meager 37% for the game. Marion outside. The pass to Grant. Here's Ewing. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists in the game. Jones against Paul. Pass to Houston. He lobs it up.
Sean Kemp.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Paul kicks to Mary. Passes it to Ewing. On the wing, Dumars. 5 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Paul at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Boy, the consistent greatness of Chris Paul, playmaker, scorer, defender, leader, year after year. Chris Paul silences any doubt about his place in this game.
Minnesota making a switch here. Noah's checked in, and then for Boston. Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for Kemp, and Stockton subbed in for Jones. He hits the second from the line. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Back to Jefferson. Pass to Stockton. Shot from the wing. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Outside Dumars. Grant the pass to Marion. Paul with the ball, and here is Grant. He's covered by Malone. Shot clock at 6. Paul for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
And keeping his options open, Grant would rather give it away than waste the possession on a poor shot.
Stockton kicks to Jefferson. The pass to Houston. Fires for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Houston's got 10 points.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Paul looking over the floor. The feed now to Grant. There's the dish to Marion. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Awaiting ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Zamboni's checked in for Theo Ratliff. Celtics leading by 23. Stockton finds Jefferson. Stockton against Paul. Stockton outside. Mutombo inside, working on Noah.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
Pass to Sprewell. Noah kicks to Marion. Timberwolves passing it around. The offensive rebound, Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And you know, that level of physicality that Grant brings inside is awesome to watch. He does a great job with finishing with that power above the rim.
Now here's Stockton. He has 7. Outside Jefferson. Inside. That's tipped. Stockton's shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
And there's the call on Jefferson. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Minnesota. Haywood's checked in, and it's Dandridge for Sean Marion. And the Celtics also making a change. Shane Battier is checked in for Malone. Here's Dandridge. 5 to shoot. Here's Sprewell. At the line, Minnesota. Ball against Stockton. Passes it to Houston. Beyond the arc. That one misses. And Minnesota now the other way. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here is Stockton. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Pass to Battier. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Minnesota. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters, help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. He's off on the first. For a while, the East was all LeBron. And the West? Well, Doris, as we know, the West was dominated by Golden State. But now, does the league, do you feel more wide open?
Well, certainly when you look at last season, I thought there were 4 teams in the East that absolutely had a shot to make the finals. Contingent on health. Obviously, Milwaukee, without Chris Middleton, struggled to get over the finish line. In the West, you had 3 teams who I thought legitimately could advance. So certainly the gap between playoff teams feels smaller.
Outside Conley. Here's Dandridge. Haywood with the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Noah. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Dikembe Mutombo.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Well, listen, Joakim Noah has been around the block. The guy knows how to draw contact.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
As soon as you turn it over on them, they're off to the races. They have been absolutely relentless in the open floor.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he can't get the first one.
What I love about Joakim Noah is how fierce a competitor he has been throughout the course of his career. And he's an outstanding passer as well.
And he sinks the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here is Martin. He's got 11. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain it.
Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Ewing's checked in for Noah. Free throw good, Jefferson. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And the pass to Sprewell. Here's Dandridge. They double him with Stockton. Kicks it to Haywood. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Ewing. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Ewing's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Stockton finds Martin. 1:10 left in the third. Here's Kemp. Jefferson trying to break loose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. And with his natural strength, defending Kemp on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. First free throw is good.
And this is the guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for Shane Battier. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And Ewing has got the ball here for Minnesota. Here's Conley trying to get open as Haywood. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 5 points so far.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Kemp, bounce pass. Pass to Stockton. Drills the three-pointer. Stockton's got 7 points for the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Dandridge against Martin. Back to Conley. 5 on the clock. Here's Sprewell. To the line. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 13.
And one reason why Ewing is not only an all-star talent, but a Hall of Fame talent. Awesome at getting to his spots and then capitalizing.
Kemp finds Stockton. Passes it to Ratliff. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Patrick Ewing. For Boston, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
At the line for 2.
And that one misses. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And so it's Boston rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Right back after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Conley out there with Dumars. Then there's Noah. And it's Haywood in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Conley's shot is off. The Celtics shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor. Hitting on all cylinders. To the paint. Here's Kemp. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Haywood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sprewell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
2 shots.
No good on that one.
Yeah, you can't doubt that Sprewell has the talent. When focused, he's an incredibly efficient scorer as well.
Rozier, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he's good on the second. Now, here is Nelson. Outside, Jones. Pass to Martin. Here's the 3. And they'll get another chance. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. And he lobs it up toward the rim and slam dunk by Haywood.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Back to Nelson. The pass to Martin. Jones for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
Pass to Rozier. Up top, Haywood. He kicks to Noah. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second team foul.
Doris, the NBA keeps talking about the idea of an in-season tournament, taking a cue, I guess, from European soccer. Do you like that? Do you think it would work?
Well, the European soccer situation has the advantage of tradition and history. There's meaning behind it. Obviously, I'm open to a little drama in the middle of the NBA season. The challenge is convincing the players and their representation in the Players Association that this is something of value.
That free throw, no good. Shane Battier is checked in for the Celtics. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Nelson with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. And now Minnesota on the fast break. To the inside. Stolen by Ratliff. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Jones for 3. The rebound by Noah. Noah's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Marion in the corner. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Dumars. Defended by Jones. 4 on the clock. Hall for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Kemp's got 5 rebounds tonight. Got a piece of it. Marion with the steal. Passes it to Paul. Wants to get it to Grant and does.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Nelson against Paul. Now, here is Nelson. He's guarded closely. Jones, no luck. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The shot by Marion, no good. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Nelson against Paul. Feeds to Dumars. It's stolen by Kemp. To the middle, here's Battier, and Battier throws it down.
the assist. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Paul. Back to Marion. Grant trying to break free. And Marion gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Paul's got his third assist on the night. Nelson dishes to Jones. Back to Nelson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Ball's knocked loose. Marion with the steal. And we all know that injuries are a part of the game, Doris, but it seems like for taller players, bigger players, there can be an additional challenge. Why is that?
Well, think about it, Kevin. If you're a 7-footer who maybe goes between 250 and 280 pounds, playing an 82-game grind with so little time for rest and for healing, the modern game with all the movement that's required, that is particularly challenging for any big man of that size.
And the first one drops. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ewing's checked in. Both free throws good for Nelson. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Marion. Back to Paul. Fades back. Ewing can't get it to go.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
They get a hand on it. Paul with the steal. Here's Dumars. And the layup is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Boston, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Malone. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Marion outside. Lately, as we've seen, Doris, a few small market teams stockpiling picks to the extreme. What do you think of that strategy?
Well, the organization that is fully committed to stockpiling picks is clearly the Oklahoma City Thunder. We have yet to see them come out on the other side and build a contending team. Not a small market team, but look at the Miami Heat. They refuse to lose at any cost. They're always looking to win, and I certainly like that mentality.
And here's Dumars after Richard Jefferson just hit the 3. Grant at the elbow. Malone with the block. Now Nelson. Pass to Houston. Nelson dishes to Mutombo. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ewing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Marion outside. Paul against Nelson. And the pass to Marion. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Grant.
And very strong at just under 7 feet tall. Grant loves using that to his advantage inside.
Pass to Houston. Back to Nelson. Malone outside. Nelson, the pass to Houston. Here's Mutombo. No good that time. Excellent defense there from Ewing. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here
for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Timberwolves. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Rozier kicks to Jackson. And it's sent back by him. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Boston dictating the flow. Outside Lowry. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jefferson. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Jackson. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
As the unofficial coach of Team 2K TV, a role which I appointed myself to, congratulations Alexis, I've recommended that they take a look at their builds and make some adjustments.
Well, we realized that our coach has a losing record with us, so we started thinking, hey, maybe it's the same for you. Maybe it's time for something new, a new build perhaps? So we reached out to one community member that is an expert in creating builds. Joe knows.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. We've got the visitors facing the home team. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Now the starting group for the visitors. Here's Kidd. Well, we're still in the stage of the season where new teammates might not be in sync, RJ. How long do you think it takes for a team to gel?
Well, it depends on the amount of turnover. If you're talking about adding one or two different guys, that's something, versus adding 5 or 6. After training camp and preseason, teammates have a better chance to kind of figure things out, and they should be on the same page by now.
Bryant outside. Pass to Prince. Here's Kidd. Back to Prince. Launches a three. Knocks down the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Hill with it. Here's Tomjanovich. It's on target from the high post.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Prince. Jackson outside. Clock at 6. Down low. Up and in on the layup.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
To the paint. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Hill. Pass to Gasol. Pulls it. Good on the short little jump shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
To the inside. Outside Irving. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Jackson outside. Bryant outside. Kicks it out to Jackson from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Hill. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Tomjanovich. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Shooting for the away team, Rudy Tomjanovich. At the line for 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. One falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Hill against Bryant. Here's Prince. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Irving. Goes back up. Tomjanovich misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Bryant. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Hill against Bryant. Pass to Tomjanovich. Gasol with it. Soft touch off the glass.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Jackson, and Gasol with the block. Here's Hill. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Grant Hill, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Kidd. And Dallas calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
So it's the home team now. It's a 5-point game. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to ABC. Up top, Hill. Here's Irving. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
In traffic, you got to hand it to Kyrie. He makes maybe the toughest shots consistently in the league.
Jackson, right side. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to ABC. And here is Irving. To the left side wing. Here's Mayo. Rebounded by Mourning. Here's Prince to the left wing. Sinks that one from the post. Prince has got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Nowitzki. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Mayo. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
2 minutes remaining.
The floater. The shot by Kidd, no good. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Irving. To the wing, right side. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Here's Kidd. And Dallas calls time here.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Here's Mourning over to the left wing. Pass to Kidd. A minute 20 left in the first quarter here. Here's Mourning. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kidd. Here's Manning. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Leaps for it. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
So both teams making some changes here. "52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Defended by Jones. Here's Rollins. He got a piece of it. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the wing on the left. And that one is hammered home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Knocked away. And they're on the break. And he lays it in off the breakaway. With 1 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Up by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
Here's Tomjanovich. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Prince is checked in for Anderson. Now Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Prince. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the line. It's deflected. And they pick up 2. Here's Irving. Pass to ABC. Here's Tomjanovich. Here's ABC. Fires, top of the key. The shot comes out. Here's Hagan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Cliff Hagan. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And it's ABC missing. Inside. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Irving up top. It's tipped. From behind the arc. Tomjanovich gets the bucket. He has 7. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Kidd. Got a piece of it. Here's Tomjanovich. He's got 7. Now Irving. Here's ABC. Covered by Bryant. Here's Tomjanovich. 5 on the clock. Here's Mayo. The offensive rebound.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Kidd. Now Bryant. There's the 3. Adams tips it back in.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Here's Tomjanovich. Back to Irving. Pass to ABC. Back to Irving. This one for 3. The shot off that time. And it's Dallas the other way.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
To the middle. Ooh, and Adams. Strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Prince. 5 points in the game. Pass to Kidd. Shot from the low post is good. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Tomjanovich. 7 points in the game. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Bryant. That shot off, and it's Dallas the other way. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Nowitzki. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Bryant outside. Here's Kidd.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul, second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Dallas?
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Outside, Hill. Puts it up from 15. And it's Irving missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Anderson. Hill with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Bryant outside. Hill against Anderson. Pass to Kidd. From deep. It's hauled in by Hill. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Don O. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Kidd. Give him 8.
Shareef Abdur-Rahim. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for your home team, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
He does not get the second one. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Abdur-Rahim. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Aldridge with the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Kidd. He's got 9. Pass to Anderson. To the paint. Tips it.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Outside, Hill. .111 left in the second period. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Anderson gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ooh, poked away. In transition. Moving it up. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Aldridge outside. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 9.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Bryant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deflected. Outside, Hill. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Mavericks, they lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. And guys, for the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Well, I like what I'm seeing on the offensive end. They're keeping things simple, getting to their spots and executing. Nothing fancy, kind of like Shaq's suit.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Whatever their game plan was defensively coming in, that needs to change. You can't let a team shoot for a percentage in the high 50s and expect to come out on top. It's on the coaches and the players to adjust.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Irving. And here they come. Here's Kidd. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Irving. Here's Tomjanovich. Covered by Bryant. Kept alive. Gasol passes to Irving. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 6.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Pass to Bryant. Lets a floater go. Jackson. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Irving for 3. Can't hit that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here's Kidd. He's got 11. Fires from deep. The rebound by Nowitzki. Prince has gone 1 for 4 from distance. Left side Irving. Pass to Hill. No good that time. And it's Dallas the other way. To the paint. Here's Prince. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. He's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Yep, count it.
A true wizard with the ball. Irving has some of the best handles that we have ever seen at any point in time in history.
Pass to Prince. Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Bryant. The rebound by Nowitzki. Hill with it, covered by Bryant. Outside, Hill. Outside for Irving. Here's Tomjanovich. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bryant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your home team, Kobe Bryant, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Irving. Give him 8. Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Nowitzki. Outside, Hill. And here is Irving. Over Bryant. Another shot. Gasol misses. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your home team. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Prince. 10 points for him. Pass to Manning. Here's Prince. The 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
Kyrie Irving at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. And he makes both free throws. Jones with the ball. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Hagan. Irving against Jones. Here's Prince. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Tomjanovich. 7 points in the game. Hill with it. Prince is there. Clock at 6. Irving for 3. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Pass to Jones. And the layup is good off the glass. Jones has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Anderson's checked in for Prince. Outside, Hill. Pass to Aldridge. Second chance shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That's on Steven Adams.
LaMarcus has been around long enough to know how to draw a call. That's an important trait for a big man to have.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Dallas. And that one falls for Aldridge. And so Aldridge nails them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Jones. Pass to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kidd. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. This for the tie! They get it back. And there's the rejection. And that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Into the line for your home team, Alonzo Mourning.
The visitors with the ball. Kidd with a rebound. Right side Anderson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And too long on the shot.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And that that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Jones. Here's Manning. He's covered by Aldridge. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Mourning. Off to left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Rollins. Inside for the lead. And it's good on the layup. 13 points in the game.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Here's Kidd. 13 points in the game. Pass to Manning. Now Jones. To the inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
24 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Abdul Rahim. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for the away team, Shareef Abdur-Rahim at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Bryant outside. There's the block. And we wrap up the 3rd, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting 4th. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
That's a great look. Great look. Defensively, we're getting stops too.
And Jason Kidd happy with the way his team is performing, hoping they can maintain momentum.
Well, they're working together, both ends of the floor, and doing a great job of playing at their pace.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now here's Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mourning. That one is off.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Hill. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Pass to Manning. Back to Bryant. Here's Mourning. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Nowitzki. Here's Tomjanovich. Defended by Jackson. Blocked! And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Outside Irving. Pass to Gasol. Clock at 6. Here's Tomjanovich. Nice move. 2 points. That one goes.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Jackson. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Still home team ball. Into the line for your home team, Jason Kidd.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Bryant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Kobe Bryant. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bryant. Hits both from the stripe. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Tomjanovich. Gasol with it. Outside, Hill. Here's Tomjanovich. Covered by Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Shooting for the away team, Rudy Tomjanovich. Shooting 1.
What's up?
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Bryant outside. Pass to Prince. Back to Bryant. Count that one. Bryant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Timeout away team. Let's hear how much you want it, man. And your men's team.
Reporter Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Tomjanovich. Shoots over Bryant. Tomjanovich gets the bucket. So it's the home team now, trailing by 5. Pass to Prince. Lets the 3 fly, and they'll get another chance. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
Here's Tomjanovich, covered by Bryant. Now Irving. Here's the three. Hits the three-pointer. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Mourning with the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside, Hill. Gasol passes to Irving. Inside. And then Gasol with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Mourning. Pass to Prince.
Away team foul. Dirk Nowitzki. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Bryant. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Hill. Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Irving, no good. Irving's gone 1 of 5 on three-point tries. The floater. Kidd with the bucket.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Outside, Hill. Here's Tomjanovich. Left side, Irving. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Mourning. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Irving, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
To tie it up. Prince with the bucket. And it's all knotted up.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish. Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Player of the game.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Off the inbound. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they're able to recover. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. The home team on D. On the wing, Irving. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Here's Tomjanovich. And another shot. And it's Gasol with the bucket inside.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Bryant, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Hill. Can't get it to drop. And Dallas with possession. Down low. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Lets it go from 14. Irving, no good. Bryant against Irving. Here's Prince. Offensive board. Mourning with the bucket.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
And it's Irving missing.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
.102 left in the fourth quarter. Hill against Bryant. To take the lead. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Outside Irving. Misses off the right iron.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
And they get it back. Ooh, stolen by Gasol.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
It's great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Dallas calls time here. The score tied at 69. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Here's Bryant. Pass to Kidd. Bryant outside. From the line. Oh, no good! Here's Hill. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Go. Bryant outside. Pass to Kidd. Back to Bryant. Hill with the steal. And here is Irving. Here's Tomjanovich. Knocked loose. Five on the clock. Got a piece of it. Bryant against Hill. Pass to Prince. Here's Mourning. Checked by Gasol. Here's Kidd. Let's go with a 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 7 tonight. Out left to the wing. Bryant against Hill. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Kidd. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that.
At the line for your home team, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. And we played just over a minute here in overtime. Outside, Hill. Back to Irving. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Someone who loves the biggest moments. Kyrie hit one of the biggest shots in NBA history. Believe me, I was there.
I see you.
Here's Prince. Pass to Jackson. Back to Prince. The 3 is up. Gasol grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To take the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game.
In overtime. 2 minutes.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Jason Kidd. At the line for 2.
Good on the first. And that narrows the gap to 1. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
And here is Irving. With the second effort, the rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Kidd. Here's Bryant. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Bryant's gone 6 of 13 shooting tonight from the field. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. 1:16 left to play in overtime. Now Bryant. Pass to Prince. Here's Mourning to the left wing. Here's Kidd. And it's good.
And how do you guard this? It's hard to stop the turnaround, Jay, when it's done like that.
And please give a big round of applause for George Dansby.
Irving up top. Kidd with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Now here's Irving. Can they get it? They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards hard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5.
For your home team, Jason Kidd.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Here's Irving. It's deflected. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. The home team on D. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
So it's the home team now. 6-point lead. And so they foul intentionally.
14 foul. At the line for your home team, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And they recover it.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And so they get the victory here at home. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, so let's start with me. I'm moving from the 2 to the point guard position. Joe, what kind of point guard build do you suggest?
All right, LD. So as the point guard, you are primarily responsible for all of the offense, right? You got to be the one to play make, put the ball in the hole, create open shots for everybody. So this 6-1 build is going to be able to do all that.
I like the sound of it. What are the pros and cons of this build, Joe? What do I need to know going into this?
All right, so going into this, offensively,
the week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Buffalo facing the Trailblazers. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. So the Buffalo starting 5. Davis is out there with Pau Gasol. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Gervin. And it's Murphy in at the point. Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here's Jackson. Curry on the wing. Maravich defending. Curry passes to Peterson. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. Portland with a new 14. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
Portland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And even here, in the middle of the season, Steve, some players are really putting in the work and playing with postseason energy.
Well, that's a mark of greatness in my book, Kevin. Guys who value every game and don't want any unnecessary losses on their record.
Good on the second free throw. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
Here's Curry after Pau Gasol's bucket. Passes to Peterson. Now Jackson. Pass to Williamson. For Davis. And it's Williamson missing.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
The pass to Maravich. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now here's Jackson. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Peterson. Up top, Curry. From past the arc. That one doesn't go. Now Buffalo takes it the other way.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
A nice shot by Gervin.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Williamson. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Murphy with the ball. And Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. It's good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Peterson. Covered by Gervin. Peterson, the pass to Jackson. And that one drops.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Gasol. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
As Gasol continues to work on his shooting range, guess what? His free throw percentage has been creeping up as well. Probably not a coincidence.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Gasol. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Peterson. Back to Jackson. Outside Curry. Williamson trying to free himself up. The shot by Abdul-Jabbar, no good. Here's Gervin. Count it. Gervin's got 6.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Murphy. Williamson with the block.
The timing and reach on display. Zion is unreal at coming up with rejections.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Murphy. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feet. Murphy's got his second bucket of the night.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Curry from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
What can you say? If you start hitting them from that range, there's nothing you can do.
For 3, Maravich. And Buffalo, another 3.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Jackson. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Williamson. To the paint. Maravich with the steal. Here's Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Curry's shot is good.
A three-point specialist can't let Curry get any space to fire from the corner. That's a recipe for disaster.
Now, here is Murphy. Left side, Davis. Down low. Here's Gervin. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Portland trails by 13. Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
They get the rebound. Gasol. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Gasol's got 6.
Nice move by Gasol. When playing with energy, he's tough to keep off the glass.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Now with the ability to play a soft zone, can Team Steve hide their weaker defenders?
I think it's great, Kevin, for a possession or two. And it works sometimes. But good offenses always find a weak link.
Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Fans, how about a big round of applause for your dance team?
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Here's Bing. Outside Thomas. Now Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the first. Back to Thomas. Fast break. Here comes Buffalo. Here's Dampier. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Buffalo.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Here's Barrett. Buffalo making their last shot. Back to Porzingis. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. Two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Buffalo leading by 13. Outside Gervin. Here's Ryder. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot clock at 6. Gervin against Barrett from 20 feet out. Off the left rim and out.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
From deep. He can't get that one. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. Dampier to Gervin. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Shots good by Dampier. Dampier's got 5.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Thomas, no good. Here's Dampier. Driving the lane, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the knee.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for the away team, Louis Dampier. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Buffalo making a switch here. That one misses. George Gervin getting it done for Buffalo. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at Buffalo's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Buffalo leading by 17 on the court for Buffalo. Brown out there with Davis. Then it's McDaniel. Then there's Maravich. And it's Murphy in at the point. Here's McDaniel. Through with the ball. Over Jackson. Murphy can't hit.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Curry. Sweet little floater. Curry's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Trailblazers.
When you watch Stephen Curry's floater, it's like poetry in motion.
Outside, Maravich. Here's McDaniel. Pass to Davis. Over Williams. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Buffalo shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting for the away team, B.J. Brown. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Brown. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Outside Jackson. There's the 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight. Jackson against Murphy. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now the pass to McDaniel. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Clock at 6. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Murphy. And it's Portland with the rebound. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a killer, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential.
Take a break.
David, thanks.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Passes it to McDaniel. Maravich against Curry. Right side, Davis. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A sensational offensive rebounder. Love watching Davis work that hard on the boards and then get rewarded.
Now here's Curry. 8 points for him. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lead, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Catching up on the changes for Buffalo. Saul comes in for P.J. Brown. And Gervin subbed in for McDaniel. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pulls it from 20, and there's another one for Buffalo.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Curry with the three. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Pass to Murphy. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Out to the wing. Puts it up. They grab their own miss. And Williamson throws it down.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Buffalo leading by 14. And Murphy's to Gervin. Murphy passes to Gasol. Maravich with it. From downtown, it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Curry looking it over. There's the pass to Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williamson's got 5 now.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Gasol. He's got 6. Out to Maravich. Lob pass to Gasol. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Pulls up from the corner. Peterson misses. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. 17 points was their biggest margin. Murphy passes to Gasol. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And the stick-with-it attitude of Gasol just overwhelming the defense with his length.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Your dance team. team.
Robinson's checked in for Buffalo. And Portland has possession. They trail by 14. Curry dishes to Jackson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Murphy passes to Robinson. Gervin outside. Just 5 on the clock. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Peterson, covered by Gervin. Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. No good. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. And here's Maravich. He's got 8. From the stripe. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Robinson.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
What you respect about Zion, he's not trying to flex on everyone. He sees the big picture on the court and in the public eye.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Dampier. 6 points for him. Gervin surveying the D. And once again off the mark by Buffalo. Portland trails by 10. Pass to Barrett. Abdul-Jabbar against Gasol.
2 minutes remaining.
And Gasol sends it back.
2 minutes.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Here's Ryder. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. For Buffalo, they've shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
At the line for the away team, Pau Gasol. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gasol.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Gasol hits them both.
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
Portland trails by 12. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Bing. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Gasol. Abdul-Jabbar's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Gervin. That misses off the back. And here's Portland. they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
On the wing, Jackson. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Kicks to Dampier. Right side, Gasol. Over Abdul-Jabbar. The shot's good from Gasol. Gasol's got 12 points in the game.
And with Gasol, he feels comfortable shooting from any area of the court. If you give him space, he'll torch you.
Now here's Jackson. 8 points for him. Inside, unloads.
And I like watching Jackson there challenge the defense, really forcing the contact.
Third team foul.
The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And Portland making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. Buffalo also changing it up. Brown comes in for Robinson. And McDaniel has subbed in for Gervin. Jackson hits both of them. Buffalo leading by 9. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's McDaniel. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Dampier. Fade away. Here's Gasol. And he makes good on the layup. And Buffalo leads by 11.
And the long arms that Gasol has is what allows him to drop dunks on defenders. What a powerful force close to the rim.
And it's Buffalo. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We come back right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Pau Gasol has been getting it done. He had 14 points, 2 block shots, and 11 rebounds. It's been quite a night so far for him. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. It's 12 out this league because of their best nights. I expect that to change in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Well, they didn't get much from their bench. I mean, that was a big reason why they're trailing right now. We know depth is any team's success in this league. We'll see if anyone in that second unit can score going forward.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And what about Pau Gasol? I mean, he's been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They've got Porzingis. Jackson is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Williamson. And it's Peterson in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
There's just so much Murphy can do with the ball in his hands. He can score himself when he has to, but finding an open teammate like that is always his first priority.
Now here's Jackson out left to the wing. Williamson, the pass to Peterson. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Williamson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Davis. Here's Gervin. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Outside Curry. The pass to Peterson. Offline with his 3.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
To the inside, here's Gasol. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Peterson. Outside for Curry. Off target from outside.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Gervin. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
To the left wing from the arc. Peterson misses.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's Gervin. Porzingis with the rebound. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Portland. It's a 16-point game.
When the catch and shoot step is nearly automatic. All he needed was the ball.
Now, here's Murphy. Time call here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Portland. Isaiah Thomas comes in for Jackson. And a change for Buffalo. Robinson's checked in. Outside, Maravich. Robinson passes to Gervin. Now Maravich. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
From deep, Thomas. The shot misses. Now Buffalo takes it the other way.
And very few players have ever been as good from the line as Murphy. This is his zone, and he's been known to go weeks without missing a free throw.
For Buffalo, they've been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Shooting 2.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Murphy hits them both. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Peterson the pass to Williamson. He kicks it to Curry. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Guarded by Robinson. Thomas trying to break loose. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
Keeping his head up at all times. Curry sees his teammate break free.
Here's Maravich. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Williamson trying to free himself up. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Thomas.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
And the basket by Murphy.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside Curry. passes it to Peterson. Fires the three. Good on the triple. Peterson's got 5 now.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Gervin. 10 points for him. Maravich against Curry. And Davis can't get it to go. Portland trails by 14. The drive by Williamson. Lays it up and makes it in. 11 points in the game.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
Now, here is Murphy. He's got 8. And they call an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And Portland making a change here. Williams is checked in. Buffalo also changing it up. Brown comes in for Robinson. And McDaniel has subbed in for Gervin. Peterson off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Basket counts. Maravich has got 8 points in the quarter.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch it tonight.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maravich with it. Williams picks him up. Maravich, good.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Now a timeout called by Portland. It's been quite a game for Pete Maravich.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Who'd like a free t-shirt tonight? Fans, your dance team.
Niners checked in for Davis. On defense, Buffalo. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Curry against Maravich. Back to Barrett. Takes the three. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Murphy inside. Bucket is good. Murphy's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Bing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Buffalo leading by 13. Murphy passes to Ryder. .122 left to play in the third. And the shot goes in. Maravich has got 20.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Bing. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I've heard Bing say that what he enjoys more than anything is putting pressure on the defense, forcing them into mistakes. And he forces one there, drawing the foul.
The first one falls. Zinkas, he's checked in for Williams. And so he makes both from the line. Buffalo leading by 13. Outside, Maravich kicks to Murphy. Buffalo moving it around. McDaniel, the pass to Ryder. Count that bucket.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Curry. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. And he converts the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 12 points in the game.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's Ryder. To the paint. Here's Murphy. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 12.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Down by 15. From 11 feet away, and Portland again with the bucket.
We all prefer to watch Steph Curry shoot a three, but he can really shoot the mid-range jumper.
And here's Maravich for three. And it's Buffalo looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Buffalo, Davis is out there with Gervin. Then it's Pau Gasol. Then there's Maravich, and it's Murphy in at the one. Back to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And Jackson is a known sniper, someone who is quick in how he gets his shot off, and a reliable wingman.
Now here is Maravich. Shoots over Curry, and he overshot that one, missing. Portland trails by 11. To the middle, here's Porzingis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Gervin outside, and there's the pass to Murphy. And here's Maravich for three. A new 14 for Buffalo. And that one, good. And Buffalo leads by 13.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Outside Jackson. That's to Curry. Fires the three. And it's Buffalo with the rebound.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blanked from deep since.
And the basket by Murphy.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Count that one.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Gervin outside. Passes to Murphy. Into the lane. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Peterson, that's good.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Pass to Murphy. Gervin with it. Gasol's in the post. He's against Porzingis. No good for Maravich. Portland trails by 11. It's Curry outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside Gervin. If he passes to Maravich. Davis with it. Outside Gervin. And the pass to Murphy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And Gasol gets it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Jackson from long range. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Portland.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Zion Williamson's checked in for the Trailblazers. And a change for Buffalo. Dampier's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last timeout, Buffalo's coach talked to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. Puts one up from 19. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Gasol's got his 16th rebound on the night. Dampier, he dishes to Davis.
It doesn't get any higher percentage-wise than that. Davis powering it home with some authority.
A pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Gasol looking around. There's the dish to Gervin. Lets it fly from 18. A new 14 for Buffalo. The shot's good from Gasol.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Peterson the pass to Porzingis. Portland moving the ball around. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Pass to Dampier. The three. Offensive rebound. And it's Davis with the jam.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Dampier, guarded by Jackson. Outside Gervin. Pass to Dampier for the three. Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Curry is inside. Maravich defending. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Peterson. Fires from the wing. Misses off the right iron. Buffalo leading by 11. It's Gervin on the wing. Maravich the pass to Dampier. 1:43 left in the fourth. Gasol. Peterson grabs the miss. And so here's Portland. Here's Curry with the three, and the Trailblazers another three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Time call here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. They're ahead by 8. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Pau Gasol.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. For three. Up it goes. The Buffalo lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Curry.
You talk about pressure situations. Stephen Curry lives for these moments.
Here's Maravich. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Buffalo.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass. Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 10. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Thomas with the three. And it's Buffalo with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Curry against Maravich. Curry passes to Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Drilled from 6 feet.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Murphy against Thomas. Now Murphy. And so it's Buffalo winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Rodney, I think you want to go from point to like the 3 position, right?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
All right, and Danny, Brian, John, talk about your builds. What's been a struggle for you guys?
So currently I have a diamond outside score, but my weakness is really my perimeter defense as well as my shooting, but that's more on me because I have a 95-3, but unfortunately I haven't found a shot that I like and I haven't gone into the lab to find a shot that I do like, so that's on me, but my defense is the real problem, Joe. Like my perimeter defense is just not holding up.
All right, so for Rodney, I know he said one of his concerns was his
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Now ball. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with Goran Dragic. Anthony Edwards out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Ball no good. LaVine passes to Dragic. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Now here's LaVine. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
As we've seen him develop in this league, LaVine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
Now James. Ball outside. Back to James. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Pass to LaVine. Here's McAdoo. Outside Edwards. Dragic with it. Now here's LaVine. Jacks up a 3. Parrish with a rebound. Intercepted. He's good with a little jumper in close.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside Mitchell. Back to ball. The ball's knocked loose. Charity stripe shot. Here's Kirilenko. Second chance effort. That shot is off. And Utah will come the other way.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. In that game, it was just not there for him.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Now here's Edwards. No good off the back of the rim.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's McAdoo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great work at finding the open man, Dragic, with his head up.
Ball outside. Back to James. The 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Edwards. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Outside Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's on LeBron James. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. At this stage of the season, balancing minutes is a top priority for a lot of teams, Brent.
Yeah, it's such a grind, and so teams are trying to find better ways to spread minutes around, give opportunities maybe for younger players. Coaches sometimes tweaking the offense to try to run variations of plays that they worked on during training camp. So this is a great time to make a little bit of some adjustments and tweaks. Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Here's the kid. Pass to Giddey. Here's the kid. Outside Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Here's Goodrich. Over ball. Kept alive. Cunningham. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
First team foul.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes. Certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebound.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Luka Doncic has checked in for Levine. That free throw good from Giddey.
And it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
Now here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's McAdoo. Shot on the wing. That one doesn't drop. And Charlotte going the other way now. As for Giddey's quick start at the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league.
This
is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts are off the chart.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
That's tipped. Here's Barry, defended by Jones. Pass the ball. Here's Barry. Outside Giddey. Over Jones. Jones with some nice D.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Barry, guarded by Doncic. The offensive rebound. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And Utah calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Noise for your Charlotte Dancers. Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte Dancers. Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte Dancers.
So both teams changing it up here. And checking out some numbers for Luka Doncic. .56 seconds left in the first quarter. Cunningham, left side. Back to Doncic. With the floater. Count the basket.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
Ball passes to Giddey. Pass to Granger. And here's Ball. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. No good. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. And he makes it.
Billy Cunningham.
And now just a 4-point Charlotte lead.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Pass to the kid. It doesn't go for him. Here's Johnson. And that does it for the first quarter. They're up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte.
If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
The visitors with the ball. Trailing by 4. So the Jazz 5 right now. Zach LaVine out there with Goran Dragic. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Johnson in at the 4 spot. For 3, Dragic. And he can't get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. James outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Ball against Edwards. And the shot goes down. Edwards has got 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Back to Ball. Pass to Mitchell. No one near him. Edwards pulls it in. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And he hits it to tie the game. He's got 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Edwards gone 3 of 6 shooting from the field so far. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Parrish. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Now here's Dragic. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 5.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. The first free throw is good, and pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
And the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player in the league now for 2 decades.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Dragic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Dragic has gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, Dragic is a solid shooter, especially from the mid-range area on the floor.
Pass to Ball. Back to Mitchell. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. And Charlotte leads by 4.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Back to Dragic. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
The ball goes to Utah.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
LaVine with it. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Valanciunas, good.
They're finding ways to get the ball to the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball against Dragic. Ball passes to Mitchell. No good on the three. Mitchell's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Edwards. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Edwards got 9. So it's the home team now. Pass to Barry. Here's Parrish. Valanciunas covering. Here's Parrish. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Robert Parrish, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Giddey's checked in for ball. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Outside Levine. Back to Dragic. From deep. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Really nice to see Dragic explore that aspect of his game. The catch and shoot Jay is simply deadly.
Outside Giddey. Levine against Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Cunningham's checked in for Utah. Here's Dragic. He's got 5. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Outside for Levine. 6 to shoot. Pass to Dragic. Fires for 3. McAdoo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 3.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
It's Giddey on the wing. Here's Parrish. Shoots over Valanciunas. Off target on the 15-footer. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Cunningham. Tipped. Here's Barry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Over Dragic. Barry misses. Here's McAdoo. Checked by Mitchell. Dragic against James. Dragic passes to Valanciunas. Offensive rebound. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte dancers. Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte dancers.
Doncic against Giddey. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Looking to win the run. The shot no good. And Utah will come the other way.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Doncic against Giddey. Now Valanciunas. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Valanciunas has got 9.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Back to Giddey. Tries a 10-footer. Doesn't go for him.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Here's Granger. Inside from 12 feet. Oh, nice shot by Mitchell. He's got 5.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Goodrich. Over Mitchell. Offensive rebound. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. And the shot goes in.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Doncic outside. Now Cunningham. Doncic outside. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Goodrich. 4 on the clock. Over Mitchell. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Jazz lead by 8.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Lets it go from 11. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Utah finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
Checking out Utah. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them. Not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
They got hammered. I mean hammered on the board. That tells a lot about this team. The heart has not been there. The sacrifice hasn't been there. I mean, they just don't want it.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Outside Levine. Pass to Edwards. And here's Valanciunas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team Valanciunas with brute force on that play. If you get inside like that, you got to hit the guy.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Goran Dragic. He's out there with Zach LaVine. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Anthony Edwards.
At the line for your Bobcats, Andre Kirilenko. 1 shot.
On offense, here's Utah. They've led by as much as 10. Dragic passes to Valanciunas. Here's McAdoo. Back to Edwards. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Outside Levine. Back to Dragic. Uses the glass on the layup. Dragic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, when you have an outstanding point guard that's making outstanding decisions like Dragic does, it can be lethal.
Pass to Mitchell. And no good. And Utah will come the other way.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Dragic passes to Levine. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Valanciunas with it. Clock at 4. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Pass Pass to Ball. Outside Mitchell. Here's Parrish. He's covered by Levine. The three from Mitchell. And they'll get another chance. Parrish laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 10 points for him.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And Utah calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Both teams will make substitutions. McAdoo. It doesn't go for him. And Charlotte going the other way now. James outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there. And that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocked away. Pass to Ball. The 3 is up. Edwards pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dragic with it. Hounded by Ball. Now here's Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Doesn't go for him. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Levine with a steal. Dragic with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Levine for 3. No good that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. To the inside, Kirilenko. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. 7 points in the game.
I'm not sure there's a player in the game who sees the floor better than LeBron James.
Here's McAdoo. Down low. Here's Edwards. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Levine. James against Edwards. For 3, Dragic. No good there. And Charlotte going the other way now. It's James on the wing. Outside Mitchell. Driving inside, and he banks in the layup. And now just a 3-point Utah lead.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And Utah calls time here.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Down low. Here's McAdoo. And that one good.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Ball outside. Pass to Mitchell. James against Edwards. Here's Kirilenko. Shots blocked. It's Edwards on the wing. Check by James. Here's McAdoo. Now Levine from downtown on target from range. Levine's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Jones.
2 minutes.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Mobley grabs the board.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Ball passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Pass to Goodrich. Takes a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Here's Charlotte. 4-point game. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Doncic against Ball. On the wing, Levine. Back to Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one. Ball against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Levine.
A top-notch athlete with great size for a 2. Levine's defense is something that can get overlooked. That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now here's Edwards. Guarded closely. Good. Edwards has got 15.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Mitchell sinks the tray.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Doncic outside. Four seconds left. And it's in. Oh, nails the buzzer beater. Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time. He executed.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Jazz, they're up by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Levine against Mitchell. Shoots over Levine. Oh, and Levine with a block. And for Utah, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Johnson. And then it's Goran Dragic. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Edwards in at the small forward position. Now here's Dragic. Over Ball. And right through it goes.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And for Charlotte, Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
To the middle. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Here's Barry. Pass to Parrish. And here's Mitchell. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Dragic against Ball. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left it too open on that play.
Bob McAdoo, 1 shot.
One shot.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Now Ball. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Driving in. Ball outside. Launches a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McAdoo, pounded by Ball. Oh, swiped away. To the inside, and he dunks it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now here's Edwards. Now here's Valanciunas. And here's Dragic. And the layup is good. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
James outside. The 3 from Mitchell. That shot off the mark.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Edwards finds Dragic. Levine against Mitchell. For 3. And it's Levine with the 3.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
James. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. And Utah calls time here. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Jazz coach address his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep throwing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Levine. Parrish with a rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Mitchell's shot is good.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
LaVine passes to Dragic. Lets it go from 14. Connects. The jumper drops.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
And so he makes both from the line. On offense, here's Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's LaVine for three. Can't hit that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. James with the ball. He's picked up by LaVine. Here's Parrish. Here's Kirilenko. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for your Bobcats, Andre Kirilenko. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Ball with a steal. Pass to James. Back to ball. Three-pointer. And it's Dragic with the rebound.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Valanciunas. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Valanciunas drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Mitchell against LaVine. Mitchell, the pass to ball. Here's Parrish. Five to shoot. Here's Ball. That shot off. And Utah will come the other way. Inside. Valanciunas down low. Outside for LaVine. Dragic outside. Takes the three. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Levine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Goran Dragic.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Now here's Mitchell. Change, right side. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Levine. Nice D from Levine. On offense, here's Utah. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Ball.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
First free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Levine against Mitchell to halt the run. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
With good length and strong physical tools, Mitchell will challenge any opponent on the inside.
Outside Levine. Pass to Edwards. 1:15 left in the fourth. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Yes, it's good. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Great positioning on the putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Levine. Now here's Valanciunas. It's Edwards on the wing. Check by James. Here's Levine for 3. The shot comes out. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Dragic with it. Pass to Edwards. Outside Levine. Dragic with it. Here's McAdoo. Check by Mitchell. Yep, that one goes.
Bob McAdoo.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Team foul. At the line for your Bobcats, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And so Ball nails both of them. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent...
And Danny, you're going from the 4 to the 3, correct?
Yeah, I figure we have a pretty good lockdown rebounder, and oftentimes I'm just crowding him when I'm in the paint, so I'm going to slide over, be more of a wing, and hopefully be able to add a little more scoring here. So, Joe, what can you do for me?
I got you, Danny. So LD was telling me, you like to board, but you also like to shoot. So I came up with this little 6'9" max wingspan build that has a 99 block and a 99 rebound. So you're not going to miss out on the defensive end at all.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Malone is out there with Mutombo. Then it's Jefferson. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Houston at the 2. Here's Houston. Over Hill. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Here's Tomjanovich. Defended by Jefferson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
So it's Boston now. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Supersonics. Stockton looking around. Passes it to Jefferson. Here's Houston. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
Great dime that time from Jefferson, the swing man, who knows how to find his open teammates, too.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jefferson. And there's Stockton. That's good on the assist by Jefferson.
Richard Jefferson.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And it's Seattle with the ball after the miss from Karl Malone. Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Jefferson. The rebound by the Celtics. Gasol with the steal. Hill finds Irving. Gasol with it. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
Outside Jefferson. Irving against Stockton. Jefferson passing to Mutombo. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And when Mutombo is forcing the issue, it puts defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
The Celtics shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And so Mutombo nails both of them.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Jefferson. That's tipped. Hill kicks to Irving. Nowitzki up top. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I love the fact that Nowitzki always ready to handle the contact and punishment, especially inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two guys. We'll see how it comes out.
Thank you, David. Obviously, they feel that's the strategy that will earn them the W.
And, Kevin, when you're disruptive defensively, especially early on, that can help change the complexion of the rest of the game.
Exactly. I mean, because you're creating turnovers, getting into transition, playing in the open court against a defense that's not set, and hopefully getting some easy points at the other end.
Stockton with it. Gasol covering. Stockton the bounce pass. Here's Houston. No good on the three. And it's Irving with the ball for Seattle. 6-point game.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Knocks it loose. Here's Mutombo. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Irving passes to Tomjanovich. Over Jefferson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. The Sonics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Tomjanovich at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. The Celtics making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Stockton. Outside, Jones. Back to Stockton. Celtics passing it around. And it's Kemp at the elbow. 6 to shoot. He gets that one.
Love when Kemp looks to take these types of shots, proving he can hurt defenses from the mid-range as well as at the rim.
Outside Hill. Back to Irving. Let's go. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
In the corner, it's Jefferson. Back to Stockton. No good on that one. Good D by Irving. For the Supersonics, they come in off the loss to the Mavericks. Grant Hill on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Outside, Jones. Back to Stockton. In the corner, it's Jefferson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A platoon swap here for Seattle. Theo Ratliff has just checked in for Boston. Pattier comes in for Jefferson. Seattle trails by 4. Outside Mayo. Ole passes to Mayo. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Kemp. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Can't leave somebody open on Stockton's team. That's a recipe for disaster.
Here's Ole. He's defended by Stockton. Pushing it up from 17 feet out. Not going to go that time. And here are the Supersonics now. They trail by 6. 1:36 left in the first.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Jones. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
Here's Ole. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the shot is good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Now, here is Battier. Back to Stockton. Fires from 18. And that one hits back iron.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Mayo, and it's sent back by Ratliff. They recover it.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Ole after the made shot from Sean Kemp. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Knocked away and stolen by Stockton. Battier right side. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton.
Assist goes to
Stockton's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the floor for Boston, Kemp is out there with Shane Battier. Then there's John Stockton. Then there's Theo Ratliff. And it's Houston in the shooting guard position.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Back to Stockton. It's Kemp on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
And he can't get the first one.
Sean Kemp is relentless, and as a result, he's a double-double threat every night. A real force in this league.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Supersonics. 9-point game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, You went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Boston making a switch here. Jefferson's checked in. Down low, here's Tomjanovich. Lays it up off the glass.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Houston. Offensive rebound. And another shot. It's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Ratliff dishes to Kemp.
And, you know, Nowitzki is capable of 86ing these shots now. That means rejection, using his height and wingspan to deny.
Tomjanovich passes to Gasol. Banked in off the glass. Gasol's got 6 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
He's checked in for Theo Ratliff. Malone comes in for Kemp. And Martin subbed in for Shane Battier. Here's Houston. Back to Martin. A 3-ball. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
Irving passes to Hill. Goes up with a stripe. Here's Nowitzki. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Jefferson. Outside Martin. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Here's Irving. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Hill. Outside for Jefferson. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Shows the quickness that time. Jefferson just gets it in a hurry.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Here's Irving. Outside Hill. Pass to Tomjanovich. And stolen by Malone. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. That's a 2 from Martin. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Clark, when you were playing, social media wasn't a thing. Now that you see it through your eyes, how has that changed the game?
I think it's changed it exponentially, and in many ways it's been good in terms of more people being able to be connected. You can expose more people to more of the beauty of the game. For marketing, I think it's terrific when you talk about video clips and all of the different kinds of content you can create and share globally around the game. The challenge, though, for the players is making sure that they keep the main thing, keep first things first, and not allow the noise of the internet and social media to be a distraction.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
Free throw drops for Malone.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Back to Irving. There's the pass to Gasol. Back to Irving to stop the run. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Irving's got 5 now.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Here's Tomjanovich. Wide open shot is on the money. Tomjanovich has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Poked away. 3-pointer, Martin. The shot missing. Seattle goes the other way with it. Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Passes it to Tomjanovich. Clock at 6. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Second personal
that
foul.
One on Jefferson.
Second
for Seattle.
Foul.
They have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Rudy Tomjanovich taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Boston making a switch here. He doesn't get the second one. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Jones. Dishes it to Malone. Right wing. Gasol trying to free himself up. Got it. Good job in the low post. Tomjanovich has got 9.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Outside, Malone. Now Stockton. There's the lob to the hoop. Gasol with the steal. In the corner, Mayo with it. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Supersonics.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
They get it again. Nowitzki. Mutombo.
He has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Jefferson
come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside Mayo. Pass to Tomjanovich. 1:14 left here in the second. Nowitzki with it. Rebounded by the Celtics. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over to the wing. Here's Jefferson. They get it back. Mutombo score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
Inside. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Stockton. Malone's got 5 now.
Malone just so hard to stop inside. Despite contact and good coverage, he blasts right through it.
Here's Ole. He's covered by Stockton. Ole, no good. Boston leading by 9. Stockton the bounce pass. And Malone with the stuff.
Boy, that big reach of Malone, so effective on the glass, helping him to get to the loose ball so he can throw it back in the hole.
Here's Ole. He's covered by Stockton. Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession.
Substitution on the court.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Oh, no good. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Ball movement was a real factor for them. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. They've got Nowitzki. Hill out there with Irving. Then there's Big Red. And it's Tomjanovich in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Hill. Stockton against Irving. Stockton passes to Jefferson. Here's Houston. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving looking for an opening. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got 7.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irving's so good at finding holes in the defense.
Stockton passes to Houston. Outside Jefferson. Here's Malone. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Hey, you know, something that separates Malone from other forwards, he's got a sweet jumper, which can draw defenders out of the lane, opening up things for Malone and his teammates.
Here's Jefferson. And Jefferson throws it down.
Richard Jefferson showing you some nice spike to keep that play alive, using that vertical of his on the offensive boards.
Pass to Tomjanovich. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Stockton will bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 14 points. The dish to Malone. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Rollins checked in for Big Red. Boston also with the sub. Kemp's checked in. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Jefferson passing to Houston. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Connects from 3-point range. Houston's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
You know, usually Kemp's passing game is low-key overlooked, but this is a quality feed here.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
You know, trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Here's Tomjanovich. He's got 9. The pass to Rollins. Outside Hill. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Rollins. Seattle needs to get off a shot. They need this. The rebound by the Celtics.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Martin's checked in for Boston.
Kevin Martin.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Stockton the pass to Mutombo. Here's Jefferson. Drilled from 11 feet out. Jefferson's got 10 points.
Taking advantage of the look he can find from the mid-range. Right on target from Jefferson.
Pass to Rollins. And here is Hill. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Supersonics will retain possession. Off the inbound, and he hits the jump shot. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tree Rollins.
Boston leading by 14. Pass to Houston. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Nowitzki against Jefferson. The pass to Stockton. 4 on the shot clock. And again, Boston with the triple.
Really accurate from deep, John Stockton. A sharpshooter.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Count that one. 6 points for him.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Outside Martin. Pass to Houston. The tray doesn't get it to drop for him. Seattle goes the other way with it.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And the shot goes in. Here's Boston now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Jefferson. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Hill. Back to Irving. To the wing right side. Lock at 6. And it's Tomjanovich missing. And here's Boston. They're on a 14-6 run. Well placed. alley-oop pass into the layup. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the Celtics making a change here. Ratliff is checked in. Seattle trails by 17. Outside Mayo. Here's Abdul Rahim. No points in the game yet for him. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Ratliff pulls it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's Martin. He has 5. Back to Jefferson. From the arc. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Mayo against Martin. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Celtics. Mutombo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And Kevin Martin, the bucket on the assist by Stockton. Martin's got 7 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Aldridge kicks to Mayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mayo's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And, you know, Mayo knows how to get the job done in the paint. Shot blockers don't bother him at all inside.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Fans, your Seattle answer.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Malone's checked in for Mutombo. And Shane Battier subbed in for Kevin Martin. Battier, the pass to Jefferson. Stockton, the bounce pass. Tries from 7. Some solid defense from Aldridge.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Abdul Rahim can't hit.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Pass to Ratliff. Jefferson inside. He's got 15. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that athleticism of Jefferson can be difficult to guard against, which is why he gets fouled.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
That free throw missing.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Supersonics, trailing by 19. 26 seconds left in the third. 13 feet away. And Boston with the rebound. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jefferson dishes to Malone. Three-pointer from Stockton. Sinks the triple. Stockton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Boston holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Shane Battier.
And the foul. Oh, foul. Yep.
Hey, Malone.
Give me that.
Give me that.
Get that. Get the ball, go! Rollins! Who's got Kyle?
Give him that.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. blow.